Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Ba, 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 ba. Let me open some things. Alrighty. Good morning. Happy Friday. So this week's Friday, obviously we're not playing Overwatch 2. Mentioned that. But we are doing that tomorrow. Ooh. That please, thank you. Okay. So tomorrow will be the Overwatch 2 with Frems. But today's is, well, continue where I left off yesterday in Star Rail because I want to catch up. And I mean, it's not really catching up since I'm technically caught up. I'm just doing the thingy. The thingy. Yeah. The thingy. Hopefully the sound alerts work this time. Yes, it's a very, interesting Friday. I wouldn't say it's a very good Friday, but it's a Friday. As you guys know, I had weather concerns yesterday. Yeah, that went perfectly fine, actually. Nothing happened, right? God, that's odd. However, the other people in my chat who were also getting technically the same system, and like some also possible really bad severe weather, the same risk as me, got it bad. They got it not so good weather, like really not good. Everyone's okay. Why am I here? I'm just running around talking, but let's be real here, guys. I need to be here. Oh god, please spare me. So basically, yeah. How did I get her faces up? I got them a little bit better. So yeah, I don't know if you guys- I hope you can hear the sound alerts, because I'm pretty sure I fixed it. I figured out where it was supposed to be coming out of. Sorry, I'm not reading this right now, because I'm talking. But I have decided to make sure that the sound alerts are muted in VODs. Mainly because I don't want to get copyright striked when I upload them to YouTube. If any of the sounds have that, you know? Just to be, like, extra careful. This area is, like, specifically way too loud. This red whistle. I don't know. So a lot of things are happening. I don't even know if this was the best stopping point because, well, no, I was playing for like 5 hours yesterday.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Okay. Because I was at like 5 hours yesterday. There might be 5 hours today as well because I don't know how heckin' long the rest of this quest is gonna be. There's a lot more stuff left. Oh, sorry, I sound really tired and you should all know that I have been awake for only an hour. When I do these streams, I'm only awake for an hour and I'm especially tired. Not because I didn't sleep. Oh, what's wrong, Leia? My doggy's staring at me. I was gonna get that collectible.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's hands, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
I'm drinking a glass of milk and I have pizza rolls. So that's like the best thing to eat right now.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Trailblazer, what are you saying? Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh boy.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Oh great, lovely. I think I saw Robin and Sunday on the TV.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and aren't overly
Oh, great.
familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's fine.
Let's do it! Alright, I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, hasn't you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Lol. What does shoe in mean? Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Ah. Please allow me to, Are there any burbs? There is! There is a burb right there! That's crazy! Slurp, what are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Chirp! Slurp! Hockey can beat up Boston once he's down some Soul Glad. The Speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. That's the case, Slurp. As long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time, Chirp. Watch this. This Super Bird is gonna go turbo. Chirp. Okay. Wow. That is legitimately Robin and Sunday, but Sunday looks especially evil in that. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this
Oh no.
stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Oh!
Now, make your choice.
So I can choose to act, or I can choose to beat up enemies. Now, knowing me, I'm gonna beat up enemies. Let's go to action. We have to see this cutscene every single time, I'm pretty sure. Lovely. This is acting. Okay, let's go to action challenge. This might be a mistake. Whoa, that's pretty.
On the stage, welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish the...
Yeah, I don't want to hear the announcer anymore.
Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Once upon a time in dreams.
Swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Oh!
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Oh boy, okay. There's a bird right here before we do that. Chirp, my friend, are you here for the showdown too? Who do you think is gonna win, Chirp? That dog in the lab with its sturdy legs and that vibe is got it going. I reckon it must be a seasoned pro, Chirp. With my years of experience behind the camera, you gotta trust me. You won't go wrong betting on it, Chirp. Chirp, Chirp, this outcome is done deal. I have to hurry to another set, Chirp. Alright, let's go.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
Uh-oh.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh my god, that's loud.
Sure, I'll play along.
Hey y'all, I'm just gonna say if you use the sound alerts that there's a possible volume warning. I don't have it all the way up, so it shouldn't blast you, but if it does, I am sorry.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Oh my god, that's loud.
It too shall fall.
I like how those give me skill points. Those monsters are more like a blessing to me because they give me skill points.
My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Okay, well that was something. But we need to get some stuff while we're here. Oh no. A puzzle. I'm chewing on a pizza roll. I can't read that. Okay, well that works. Okay, well, I just wasn't expecting anything to work at that point, but I guess it did. Cool. Gotta love puzzles. Heck, why do we have to play Clocky and not Brother Hanu? Our destinies have been decided since our birth. An absolute tragedy. I wonder if it's the same for humans. Okay. Cool. Then we can proceed. Oh, Jesus. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't even realize there was a bird in there and just kept hitting it. Like, why isn't it breaking? After who woke me? Who woke me? I've been long retired and I don't do match predictions anymore. Chirp. With my years of experience in the spectator's seat, the winner of this match is bound to be the sweet gorilla. Chirp. With its sinewy muscles of steel and shoulders jam-packed full of so glad it has no weaknesses at all. Chirp. Fire, physical, imaginary. What in the world are you sputtering about, Chirp? I don't understand. Chirp. Good boy. Good boy. I said good boy instead of goodbye. Are you actually kidding me? Wait, no one's here. It's fine. Goodbye. The mere thought of the next challenger being pummeled to find out. I don't even want to be around for that. Chirp. VOD watchers. Well, I mean no one's here. I mean like people, my mutuals aren't here. It's fine. I know that my mutuals are like all busy today, which is why I had to move Overwatch to tomorrow? Oh god. Sorry, I'm like readjusting myself. Give me a sec. Ah. Ah. Okay.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
Oh.
Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business!
Umbrella business?
Just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Oh no.
Everyone's a customer.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Dead return!
Oh my god. The voice volume.
Happy New Year!
What did I do wrong for the battle music and sound to be infinitely louder than the rest of the game?
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
I don't even need skill points.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Turn out your pockets.
Nothing major.
Okay, let's put a shield on ourselves. Defeating this thing is a lot easier when you
I weep for the departed.
Wait, we got this.
It too shall fall.
Goodbye.
The world kisses me with pain.
The world kisses me with pain.
Provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
That was something. Is there anything for me to grab here? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's much up here. Okay, well I'm going up then. Oh look, there's a Barbie. Oh god, is that two? That's two Chef T-Rexes! Ooh! Chirp. You're also here to watch the match? Who's caught your eye, Chirp? Hold on, you're that one! Clocky's good friend, the famous baseballer, Chirp! If you're around, you're a shoe-in for the champion, Chirp. That dresser can grandstand all at once. It's still gonna be beaten to a pulp against the baseballer, Chirp. Goodbye, I'm returning to the Great Tree. This match is done deal, Chirp. At least that bird believes in me. Yeah, we can't get up here until the stairs rise. On the bright side, there's still a chest right here. Speaking of that. Ba 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 ba. A single pull. Single pull. Single pull. Single pull. No. It's fine. Life is fine. I'm not even close to pity, but then again, I watched Heart, who wasn't close to pity either. Well, 2 5 stars in 1 10 pull. Heart lost and won at the same time. Heart pulled Branya first, so we were like, no! And then we saw the Harmony thing show up again, the pop-up. And we're like, wait, what? And we were like, we made so much noise. It was so funny. I don't know if I want to go against 2, but...
to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
What now? Also, why does Penacony have Chef T-Rexes?
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
I'm...
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Oh, they really are just advertising So Glad. I didn't even want to say anything. 2 at once?
Sure, I'll play along.
How familiar.
God.
I underestimated you.
Watch your head.
Watch your head.
Destined for oblivion.
Feast your eyes! Happy New Year!
I was waiting because of the thing.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
The dead return!
The dice have been cast. Bust.
They'll die
Or maybe
faster
I'll
if
take
they
it all.
hurt themselves and not me, but I think perhaps they're dying before that.
Turn out your pockets!
Well, that one's dead. And this one's dead. Lamau. You know what? 2 T-Rexes at once, not so bad.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, after an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Oh, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won! Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Okay, we're going on to the next right now? Cool. Ba ba da 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 da.
Stream 4. Leading boldly.
I shall not let you guys do anything to me. Wait. Having this character makes my life like many times easier because if there's like enemies in my way, I can just kill them. I'm gonna grab, I don't know if there was one up there, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. I'm gonna go all the way down here and just grab it. See, like this, my experience in Penacony has been not wholesome as they said it should be. So, if there's no wholesomeness, because I know that it does not get wholesome in this at all. There's no wholesomeness. Why? How dare they not give me any ounce of it? I mean, I guess there's a little bit of something that's like bitter Swedish, but God.
But more importantly, are you having fun?
Sure.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant.
I'm pretty sure that, if we're being real, I did not finish it faster than him. But if you're saying that I did, then that's amazing. That's great.
That red-haired contestant. Who is
Obvious
that
who that is. There's only like, obviously it's not Himiko, so it has to be the other red-haired character in this game.
If you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
These aren't regular M&Ms, these are peanut butter M&Ms. Not peanut butter. Not peanut butter!
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice!
Why can't I open it? I'm not doing a time trial. I don't like time trials. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't like them, so I don't want to do them. Why is my M&M's container like Vesper proof? Oh, lucky for me, I have scissors on my desk. Little kid scissors, but they're scissors. Can't trust me with big girl scissors, I guess. Okay, so there's Gunfire trial and time trial. I'm not doing a time trial. I refuse. I refuse. I'll do Gunfire because that sounds really fun. However, everything else does not.
To the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
Oh my god, it's opening.
Morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clucky series, Hanu.
Oh my god,
It is
please.
said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own
Struggling so hard.
According to research by Clucky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
Oh,
Enter into the world of Honu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful
I'm not having a good time right now.
him. Good luck in there.
And you guys can hear me, like, trying to open this thing, so it's even worse.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Okay, well, it's open. Doesn't matter for the rest.
This won't waste too much of our time.
These are mini M&Ms with peanut butter in them? Oh, yeah. Yep, I tasted it. Those are mini peanut butter M&Ms. This sounds serious. There's a bird in here. Upside down bird. I tried my bestest to hide myself and you still found me, chirp. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, chirp. Even got upside down to conceal my hair, chirp. I've seen this a million times. What other birdies also know about the statue hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it, chirp. This is unacceptable. Chirp, just you wait. You'll never be able to find me in the next round, chirp, chirp. Okay. Just some... Okay.
1, 2. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has
Okay, we're in one character.
assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bonehead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Honu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Did I do something wrong with the timer of the... Because I had the bot... I did some bot stuff to get the Discord to be shown. I was gonna try to get the... And it worked, like, but I don't think it's happening... It's supposed to be happening, like, every 30 minutes, and it's not doing that, so... Though, it might be different. Now that I think about it, it might be... I don't know when it will do it. Because it might be every 30 minutes in general, so it might not be every 30 minutes in stream time. Technically, it should have been shown up right now. Because it has been 30 minutes since it's not there. Chirp down this alley, please. Brother Hanu, I stacked these books just for you, chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why there need to stack books for such a low step, chirp chirp? I had a really cool sounding humph. Hurry up, chirp. Any more indecision over this matter, and Boss Stone's lackeys will catch up, chirp. How far from here and distract them? You take the chance to run, chirp. Oh, I messed up. Nope, you don't see anything. Oh, I want that. I was supposed to do this first. I was supposed to set off this puzzle and I didn't. I just started going. I completely ignored it. Of course I did. Actually, the pod dictates that you directly provide aid to us. And it's just gonna be the whole time. Dream Jigsaw is really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. You can only let out a humph.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair, you have to help me now. Ugh. What do the weapon and Dream Jigsaw have to do with one another? Greenville's in danger, how do you not understand the predicament? We can only
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or
I may have
ensure
messed
they
up.
don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
I've already pushed it down. I've already done that. I've seriously just decided that I forget about that there was puzzle pieces. Look at him go. You can't see me.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
You see nothing. Puzzle time. Whew.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Nah, it's okay, Firefly. Oh, we unlocked that now. I guess we can't use this right now. This is an area we have to come back to. Bum.
Is that Hanu?
Are you good, Electric Slayer? Are you good? I'll be back later, I think. Oh no, you can't hear a thing? No! I'll send a chat just for you. No. I don't know what you're saying, brother Hanu. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this really necessary? Aha, I know the answer for this one. Are going to Daedric, can you get us out of here?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh my god, Clocky! Ah! The plot thickens! Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat! for the future of Dreamville.
I'm gonna cry.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Okay, Firefly. This is just life. Yoink. Come, Bird. Chirp, what's the hurry? Boss Stone's coming at you again? Chirp. Such a huge ruckus. Reckon not even old Buzzfly and Bombhead can sit still, Chirp. Run them out of town! Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town come into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, the deed is done, Chirp. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Chirp.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Firefly, it's fun. Don't sound so concerned. It's really fun becoming a little creature.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
What happened to my Nightbot?
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Is it working? Yeah, it's right there. Why is my timer one not working?
We still don't have any weapons in hand.
What happened to the timer? Did I set it too high? It's fine.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What the heck? I was trying because I kept forgetting to use my Discord command. So I was like, oh, what if I make it auto? And it did it like once last night, and it has not done it yet in this stream.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
You're not wearing armor. Let me look at it. I'm gonna go to Nightbot and see. Okay, let me like get less time and see how it works. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I added some stuff to it. I'll bring.
Storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Oh wait. I can get to that easy peasy.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yeah.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
I will destroy all of them. I will give them no chance to live. Yeah, I added some commands and stuff, and for some reason the timer one is it's a little weird.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Well. god. I might be a little too close to them. I may be a little too close.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
You're having way too much fun with that. Wait, why are you still alive? Go away. Oh. Of course it missed for some reason. Well, it's no big deal. I've got weapons for days. And you are going down.
Should be all of them, right?
My Honkai is on a streak. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
For that, I would like to check some things. Oh, thank God. Let me change my body. Never mind. I can't grab this. It's too high for me. Oh. We can always come back to this area another time. It's fine. Unless... Oh my god, why is it letting me do it here but not on the other one?
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind.
Firefly likes bazookas.
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
I would need to get up there. There's gonna be quite a bit of stuff I'm gonna have to do in this area. But I don't want to like play for 6 hours, so let's just continue the story for now.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Yeah, it's gonna be me, bitch.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown.
I'm ready. I don't know what's the difference between Arena 1 and Arena 2, but I'm going to Arena 1. Oh, who knew that the red-haired person...
No way, I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Oh god, it's Argenti. They're making me fight Argenti before I even have done the companion quest to fight Argenti. Agathan. My grave friend, it's truly an honor to meet you. Not even the stars in the sky can match your heroic valor, Chirp. May we stand together to defend Dreamville's stones and branches, and so glad, Chirp. The same color. Oh, I'm the knight among birdies, the mighty championship contender, Chirp. Goodbye, I have to defend the ice, so glad, or all of it will be snatched up by the other birdies later, Chirp. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the voice lines are broken. I forgot about that. So Argenti's voice in this has not been fixed yet. So he doesn't have any voice lines right now. And I don't know when they're gonna fix it, but we don't get to hear it. Please wait, handsome gentleman. Beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again in such turbulent times. Your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
He's so beautiful, he doesn't have any voice lines. Oh! Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commended the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos upgraded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this beauty? It's dazzling! I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock remains in a woeful state. I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Aventurine mentioned. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams. Beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most fearless beauty of them all. They really did him dirty by not making sure he had his lines. What the hell? But yeah, it's a known issue, so don't worry. I don't know why I read him like that. I'm kind of just... I kind of just... This is such elegant music. Oh god.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
You dirty trick.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Forget your wallet?
I weep for the departed. It too shall
No matter the cost, I will defeat you, Argenti. You radiantly beautiful man. This music is so elegant. Get me out of here. I don't belong here.
How familiar.
Ouchies.
Come feast your eye. Happy New Year!
I'll see you off.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Bear witness.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'm crying.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Are you sure this battle is louder than me talking?
You chose the
I
wrong
weep for
enemy.
the departed.
Yes, I probably should have saved that for the second phase. It's fine.
It too shall fall.
Hogathan. It's pretty the one with victory blue. That should have been voiced too. I'm so sad.
Eternal sleep is nothing.
Dead return!
Sure, I'll play along.
No, don't damage boost. Don't give barrier either. What's wrong with you? Don't damage boost that.
The flesh wound.
Destined for oblivion.
Serious, huh?
Ouchies.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Oh,
Or
more
maybe I'll
barriers.
take it
More damage boost. Days. Days. No. I have to win this to progress. You know, this is easier with Don Hung.
The dead return!
I have him, it's fine, but I have Acheron, so.
Happy New Year!
Alright. Alright. Alright, you're done for.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Never mind, you still have health.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Bear witness.
I'll see you off.
About to progress into the grave. No, I'm not. I will defeat the beauty.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Let me just do this. I knew that was gonna happen, so.
Put forth all your might. I
Watch your
underestimated
head.
you.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
What Argenti doesn't have is Aventurine.
The
You don't
dice
have
have been
Aventurine.
cast. Bust.
So get wrecked.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
And now,
I weep
2% health. I'm still gonna use this on you. Take that, beautiful man. I'm the winner. I'm the victor. Enough. I'm a winner. Haha. Oh wow, it finally did oh look, the bot worked. There it is. The bot worked. The image, not the image. The message that of my Discord is finally going to be showing up every so often. Amazing. Hogathan. Oh yeah, since I've done that, I also have a new bot. Just FYI, if you do commands, you can see what you can do with it. There's the commands for that. Everyone can use that. It took becoming an affiliate for it to fix itself. No! I actually just switched to Nightbot yesterday. Days, I spent hours preparing my affiliate streams. Ew! Bisque! I mean, cold pizza rolls by now. They forgot to put Argenti's voice lines in, so I had to read him, and I have to read him again right now. I have to read this man. You gonna watch? You spend time with me? I'm lonely. And
You didn't spend any time with me. What are you talking about? You're the one who's in the wrong, Brett. You wanna fight about it?
oh my god, did coin flips not work? That's crazy. Wait, is it coin flip or coin flips? Oh no. It is coin flip. Okay, it's not coin flips. Because I put an S at the end! Wait! Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's my bad, oh god! Wait.
When is it not?
It's always my bad. Okay, wait. Oh, it's not coin flips. Why did I put an S? There we go. God. We good, we good, we good. We good, we good. It's okay, but listen, I want you to see this. There is a Pogathan one.
Truly captivating contest. It is through you that I realized you uphold the
Yeah,
honor
just did some things.
Idrila.
How are you only 4% sus? When I did it the first try to test it, it said I was 90% sus. Days is 4% sus.
That's a lie. Days is like 5%.
Okay, I'm 100% and Days is only 55%?
Yeah.
Oh. Go away! But yeah, I was messing with bot commands. It was very annoying. Like, very annoying. We should have sound alerts working, just to see if they work. Let me see. What the heck was that sparkle sound with it? You know what? Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. As though you that I realized. Wait, it is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Drilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson. Indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay, well that was simple enough. Oop. I don't like that sound. Okay, I think we're done with this. We won. We won. We won. We did win! I said nah, we'd win. And it was true. We did win. Yay! Winners! Wow, Daisy, you're only a 3 on the cuteness scale. What is the sparkle sound that plays after the bruh?
Oh, it's the champion, Chirp. Congratulations, Chirp. I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss Red has never been the champion, Chirp.
Red is my bro. I guess the strong. Birds or humans really do recognize one another, and since I know you,
that must mean I'm a pro birdie too, Chirp. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends, Chirp.
Okay, then I'm the only— I must be just hearing it. It's fine. At least you guys can hear the sound alerts now. That's good. Are they too low or too loud? For me, they're kind of low, so it's like if I raise it up, it kind of goes a little bit in the red, so I'm wondering if it's gonna be too loud for you guys. Oh my god, look at us on the screen. Oh my god, look at that art. Oh, we're so beautiful. Is it good volume? It's really low for me. A little bit, just a little bit low. But if I raise my volume up where it's specifically in my mixer, it's gonna— this game's gonna be really loud, so.
Congratulations to the both of you.
Oh shit.
Becoming the festive superstars of this year's
The villain
Charming
reveals
Festival.
himself.
Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Hello, sus boy! You already worked things out with the Dream Master? What are you doing here? All I get are sincere congratulations! Where are my stellar jades? Oh god.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
You can't, huh?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the
Oh god, the villain speech is here.
The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent.
Yeah, but how you're gonna go at it is not good.
Various lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Listen, your heart may be in a little bit of the right place, but where you're going to solve that issue is not in the correct place.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Bro has the heart to do good, but chooses to do not good instead. Me is here. Hello.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't even get what you were saying.
Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not being misled. I just don't understand what I'm supposed to respond to that. I just noticed me the overlay is giving sussy eyes. You're sussy? Are you sure Z's not the sussy one? I'm like blushing. Oh wait, that looks like honestly it looks like Vestfisk. Too obviously. Got me blushing and you looking at me with a slight little smirk.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak
These sussy without evil intentions.
agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Me have evil?
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I knew this guy was gonna be an issue.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Listen, well, I understand a little bit, but where you're going with it, I do not understand.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
There's more than one fucking path, Sunday. Let's talk about this. It's fine. A while ago. Okay, we're going back in the past. Oh shit.
For the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the five.
Oh my god.
If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Listen, Weld is really smart.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand.
I'm just eating M&Ms.
Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth?
What the heck is happening?
And to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Why did we combine the dreamscape with religion? That's like probably the worst thing you could do.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
There's no way this is the harmony.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Oh god. That bell ringing was horrifying in my ears.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
This got so religious all of a sudden.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Sunday's at least morally gray. I don't think he's not like Cocolia, but also Sunday's a little bit, maybe just possibly kind of evil. Same time.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Let's go, Welt.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Sheepei?
I'm telling you, it's not Sheepei. It's something else.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their lives.
They're scaring me with this.
Simplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Sheepei?
I don't think it's Sheepei.
Perfectly
Because
harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
let's go, Walt.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
To be honest, the only issue I have with this game is that some of the dialogue is too powerful for me to understand. It needs to be broken up. What is happening?
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
You're wild, bro.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Sheepei. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
You're better off following Sheepei than what you fucking knows, bro.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Why? Order!
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Your way of paradise is not correct, Sunday!
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. No, I'm not gonna be that mean. You want to talk terms with us?
you're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
I don't know what makes you think the Order is gonna be any better.
Penacony and the
It seems like that's only your opinion, bro.
Far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection.
I'm gonna cry.
Abide by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
You? Yeah, right. Let's be real, bro.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Where has this been done, I wonder?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Bruh. Yeah, it's a very bruh moment right now.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Stupid chicken wing, what the heck?
Huh? Where'd he go?
He vanished.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose herself like this? The way my head snapped.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
I don't want to be here.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
I'm not saying that your thoughts are completely evil, Sunday, but the problem is, okay, buddy? You're trying to solve the issue of people suffering through Order. Which is, I don't think that's a really good way to do it. Also, resurrecting an Eon is kind of wild.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were
I knew that his voice actor sounded a little sus, and it was for this moment.
Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath. having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all.
Oh,
Faced
no.
with this situation,
Uh.
what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Okay, so the biggest issue with this, right, is that I don't know if the bird would have ever had the instinct to live in the wild after being in a cage for so long. But we know that if they left the bird on the nest, there might not have been a possibility of its survival. But to be honest, either way, the bird is blah 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 blah.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal?
Also, birds aren't humans, so the comparison doesn't work. Yeah, that's the problem. He's comparing humans with birds.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Oh, my heart.
And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Well, then why release it anyway? What? People rescue. Oh god. That scared me. That scared me. Oh my god. I need to... I'm putting the sound alerts up. If you guys get jump scared, I don't care. I can't hear it. Thank you for the gift sub though, Days. There wasn't a what? Did I talk to Firefly? I don't remember if I did.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Why does everyone want to put the dove in the cage?
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
People rescue
If I left it
burbs.
where I found it,
If a bird can not actually fly or go back in the wild, they usually have to stay in like a rescue place for the rest of their lives. Oh no. Yeah. I heard about the bad weather. They're like, oh, but I mean, to be honest, if we just build a bird's nest and leave it there, it's still gonna die, but they decided to build a cage and then release it and it still died. Sunday, I hate you! How dare you make me do a quiz? Ugh. The sound alerts that I put for the stuff should be there, but if they're not there, it doesn't really matter to me. I get a sparkling sound, which is horrible. You guys don't get to hear it, though. The bird would just die faster in one. Like, if they were just going to keep the bird in a cage, why did they decide to think that it would be okay to release it, is my question. That's fine. Whatever. I mean, you'd want to do something for the bird. I wouldn't technically... This is just... kind of weird limitation space are you in here? I'm inside Sunday's mind.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours.
I don't want you to be happy.
Your mind is made up.
I want you to
Let
suffer.
me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health.
But why
preparing
did you
only
think
the
it
best
could be
food for it
released?
every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Oh, that's where you made the wrong choice.
A long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3,
It didn't have a chance to learn how to fly in a cage. It at least gave it some outside space.
To fly into the sky, but fell to the ground.
You guys should have never had the bird.
Only to keep trying.
Was there not like a center you could bring it to? Jesus.
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise.
Oh my god.
Our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex.
This Sunday guy is starting to seem more like a Monday guy.
And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
So, Fisk, you weren't here for the first part. This Sunday guy was legitimately a priest. I can't even express to you the amount of, I did not expect Sunday to be like this kind of thing, but I kind of figured he had some villain intentions.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy
sold them in the first
Penacony's
place.
beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Oh, if he was that crazy enough to sell his 2 children.
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Nah. He lost me when he said he sold his children.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone.
I wouldn't help him!
Who knows?
He sold his children!
Outcome of this tragedy.
Oh my god, bruh.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony.
Yeah, the kids are the victims. I don't think the kids would lose the trust at that point.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Robin could have helped those kids. This might have been happening because the thing with Robin is she left. She left to become an idol. So I don't think she was around when some of this stuff was happening. Because she went to chase her own stuff. She spread her wings and went out. Sunday. Oh. Yeah, Sunday coulda, but he wouldn't. And also, even if he were to go back for the kids, those kids would not have any more trust in their father. The kids would be like, at any moment he could sell me again, you know? There's no.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I agree with March.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit
No.
and lend him a hand.
We don't act out of kindness.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Okay, now we ask Firefly.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell no. You sell your kids, you need to be punished for it. I mean, yeah, there is that kind of aspect to it, but there's no guarantee that he would get his kids either. At this point, the kids are gonna still be the victim no matter what I choose.
It seems wondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences.
His choice was to sell his kids, and now everyone will suffer. That is the reality.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
I don't. Do you even? I don't care about your heartfelt apologies. Stop.
Final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspolina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
Oh.
She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Okay, about this. She knew what she was getting herself into.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Robin got shot.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. in the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations.
Yeah, I know. I got stabbed in Bellabog. I know that.
But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
I wouldn't stop anybody. That's their choices. They know that there's gonna be things that could happen when you make those choices, those steps.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
We love Robin. We love Robin.
Also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
March!
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
We are supporting Robin because that's her choice to make. That's what she wanted to do. She knows that some things are going to be dangerous, but she chose to do that because she wanted to help people in her own way. Support Robin to go on her journey. We are choosing this. Yes.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point.
The hardest one was the bird one for me.
Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, with a strong
Or it can be neither order or harmony, and it just can be the people deal with it. Jesus.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out.
This is not the way to go at it.
Unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
This is not the thing you should be doing. This is not where you should, you know, if you care about people, this is not the right way to do it. Not through the order.
Teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Bro wants to trap everyone in a cage like that bird and thinks that will bring happiness. That's wild.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer,
living!
nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Robin, you should have, like, forced your brother to follow you or some shit. Take him out of this place. Why did you just leave him alone? Look what it did to him! Lamau, what the hell? Oh, poor Robin. Your only family's crazy. Oh my god. Why does he have to be hot?
Abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
There was like Prison Wars that used to belong to the IPC, and then it became the Land of Dreams and all that. And some of the stuff the Dream Master said was really scary, but Sunday still made the decision that this is how he's going to solve the issue. I don't think this is the way to go at it. Because unfortunately, living a life is going to have, you know, downs, but it's gonna also have, like, ups and downs. That's just how life is. As much as we probably all were like, oh, I wish I could sleep forever and dream and stuff, it's just a temporary relief at that point. You're gonna still think back to, all that. It's not gonna completely erase all your misery. And being forced under the order and being forced in this cage, it's not true happiness. But I don't think he has that in his head. He doesn't have that.
System should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. It should be the face of the new world. Idyllic.
No, I don't want too many Sundays.
Peaceful days.
I don't stream on Sunday. That would, if the days were all Sunday, I wouldn't stream at all anymore. No, don't do that.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
I don't think he's not gonna kill them. He doesn't want to kill anybody. He wants all of them to live a long life in the dream world, basically. But it's more like feeling trapped than anything.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Okay, so
if this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, Someone must remain trapped in solitary.
Oh! Okay, so one person has to sacrifice himself for this.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
My dreams are all awful. I do like waking up from them.
Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
No, no, this is not correct, Sunday. Imagine if he was not crazy. Imagine what he could do for people if he wasn't crazy. This is so sad. Like, Robin's like using what she can and what she could do with her voice.
Your perspective on humanity
Bro's not
brims with
observing is what his sister has been doing.
you express compassion for all,
That's even more sad.
even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yeah!
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not
Yeah, you tell him.
another to decide.
You tell him, Firefly! You tell him!
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
Oh yeah.
Tell him our choice.
Yeah, there's something that happened that happened earlier apparently, and we're finally gonna get to see it. Not long ago. This happened earlier apparently.
Is this place?
Oh, whoa, we're here with a 4-star character.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
This place's music scared me the first time we went here.
I don't know. But
Okay.
I feel a sense of
I'm not ready for this.
Deja vu. What is this place?
I had a thinking of this character from the moment I first saw him, and I was like, oh no, it probably isn't anything. I was like, I had this gut feeling about this character.
It's the realm within
That he would be
the
important later, and
This
I was
left
correct.
to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Because we were trying to touch the dream bubble, right? And it wasn't really reacting.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Dormancy.
Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Why are we running?
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird.
Why'd you cut Marge off?
This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Grab a gameplay selection.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia.
Oh!
Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
That was an ominous TikTok.
Some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Let's hope that Misha's not evil.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
When I see New World combined with a ship and compass, I think about One Piece.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
From arm protecting Dreamville. Just like they did with Clocky.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Remember when I was trying to figure out who Mikhail was the first quest?
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the
We shall
seafarer has nothing
see.
to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you'll start getting gray hair. I have gray hair already.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water mountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I feel like we're upon a big reveal.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Finally lost our way in the fog so many times. The ocean is our destination.
But in the end, we've arrived at the new world. Oh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Here's Clocky.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face.
Wait, what's that thing on the
his
tie?
final voyage.
That thing looks similar to the Trailblazers thing on his tie.
I asked him if I could go with him.
If you can see on the...
He said that
It's
my
got a
adventure
blue instead
lay
of a red
elsewhere,
mark on it, though.
and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Because each of them have this little gold thing with a red line thing. It's...
What sound?
to mark them as nameless.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Okay, are you talking about the Astral Express?
Crossing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Because
He said
that's what we have.
He knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
So for people who don't know, at the beginning of Penacony there was mention of the former Nameless of the Astral Express being on Penacony. So, we're finally getting some answers about that.
A train? Could it be?
Because we're not the first people on that train.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of Nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead.
That's just what what we are called. The Astral Express are called the Nameless.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
Because, on that train we have Pom Pom, Welt, Himiko, March 7th, Donhung, and us. And we are all considered the Nameless, and we are part of the Astral Express, which is a train that belonged to an Eon called Akavili, who's dead now. I learned that Himiko was the one who fixed the train, and the train travels to different worlds and basically helps them.
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Captain Misha.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
We're about to get the truth.
Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Puzzle. Puzzle. Alright, here we go. You ready? I'm not, but let's go!
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
You know what's funny? Everyone who can see this clocky is part of the Nameless, part of the Astral Express. That's crazy.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the Nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Oh no, wait.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Oh, wait. Well, didn't we interact with Misha with Acheron there? Wait, I'm so confused. Did they actually not see him there?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and and memories merged. I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Oh no.
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So Misha was the Watchmaker all along. Oh god.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Honestly, I had like the slightest bit of gut feeling that he was going to be something related to the Watchmaker.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
So this is what they meant by someone on the wouldn't be able to be on the Express anymore. Because there's this thing where you do like quests and stuff and you can have like characters like show up in the Express, the parlor car. And before this version came out, people noticed that there was going to be someone who wasn't going to be there anymore. And if they said temporary, but I don't know if that's going to be temporary based on where this is leading.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
That's crazy.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
This character's playable. No! Wait, what about... Oh, even Gallagher is not really... Can't really be outside of Penacony either. No!
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh!
Alright, everyone. Let's make a decision.
I need to go to the bathroom before we continue, by the way.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose a Trailblaze!
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. Oh. You guys can look at adventuring. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh my god. I'm here. Before we get into another long section, I needed to go to the bathroom. Oh, I have to open that door. Alrighty.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go.
And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Oh god, I think I might know who this voice actor is, but I don't remember their name.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Yeah, I like this art as well.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade,
and send invitations to the entire cosmos to
Oh
gather people
no.
here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So,
Oh no, I'm not ready for this.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I move faster doing that, that's crazy. Oh no, oh no. Goodbye, Misha.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
I am not okay right now.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, It resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh, that's so cool.
Means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh my god! Bashipe! Their eyes opened! Ah! You can't just throw that at me. Oh god, that was so painful. Ugh, I'm not even done yet. We're not done! We are not done. We're not even freaking close. We're not even close. I don't want to see your face after all that.
Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Akavili and Enna are fallen Eons.
On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Okay.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I will, bitch! I will win! Walks away. Uh-oh. Yeah! Let's go! We have the new path! We're Harmony. Oh god, imaginary. More imaginary. She won't win, chat. She won't. What do you mean I won't win? We have 3 now. I'm gonna have to build this pain. Oh, we can try it. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. Let's go. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
I didn't need to do that so many times. I'm back from the abyss. Oh my god. You missed Heartbreak is what you missed there. So, Misha was actually the watchmaker all along and was the old guy that was at a grave. I mean, that was the watchmaker. It was so wild. I'm so sad that that 4-star character will. Oh, you saw most of that? Okay. Well, I didn't even know you were when you left. Anyway, this is the next
Time to test our rapport.
Let's look at it in
Dreams do come true.
Oh my god, look at us.
Ready for another?
Okay, I'm gonna speed it up for after that, cause oh my god.
In the mood for another beating?
Youchies.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Okay, you wanna see this, guys? Let's see it.
The mood is set just right.
Oh my god, look at our position.
Let the show begin.
Oh god, we dance. Oh god, we dance.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. It's time.
Execute the murder struck!
That's all you got? Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Holy crap! Bro died so fast! Whoa! Thank you. Be the best one for you? I don't think I have it. Or I can give you, actually, I can give you, I guess I can give you the one that Asta has. Okay, we do recommended gear. I have no idea what stats all of that's gonna be. HP, speed. Why the frick would you give me wind damage boost? Why would you give me wind damage boost? Do I not have... I forgot what I put on my other one. I'm sorry. What? That's crazy. Wait, I'll look at that again later. The build guide. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Let's fight Sunday. Let's fight.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird.
And then
Aren't
kiss.
our villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Not that. Don't listen to me.
He actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? I'll back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I love that one, but I also I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. I'm so cringe.
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
I'm joking. It's fine.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
True.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
Ooh.
If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Things are gonna get very serious in a moment.
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh, that was awesome.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
I want to die so bad, is what Blade is.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's really sad. In the meantime, somewhere in the Dreamflux Reef.
Quite
Oh,
unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace.
yeah, that's Misha, the watchmaker.
Worthless traitors.
And yeah, he's very dead.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
This is a dream world, so it's a little bit different.
Perfect. Tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye, Gallagher.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it...
Oh god. Yeah, I'll hydrate.
It becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow
I'm autoing
would fall
this.
from the sky,
I don't want to
when
click
it
through
lands
this.
on my tongue, it
Really
tasted
back.
like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I
God,
think
this is
back
gonna be
on
like
my past, I realized that
6 hours.
what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
What is happening?
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Horror system hours until Charming Festival. Whatever. Heck, you don't let me read that.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is...
I mean, more M&Ms.
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forkaroni.
Holy
So you're
forkaroni!
saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes.
But I don't see any
I love
descendants of
forkaroni.
propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Well, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Oh no.
Think it over.
Please no.
Carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
We also just got it. Why would we use it?
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Uh-oh. 3 system hours.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes?
Oh my god, they're gonna get Robin to do it?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order.
Well, at least you know that.
So I'll take her place.
So you're gonna sacrifice yourself, alright.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path.
But they're gonna be sacrifice their life for something that's just doesn't really do anything.
This part of your plan.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Why did you listen to the Dream Master Sunday?
Justice in our hearts. We'll make
You listened to someone even more crazy than you are and became crazy yourself.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
I see a treasure chest in there. I see it. I don't really care about what you're saying, Dream Master. Take the L.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Whoa there. Why was there a bunch of dead birds? Oh.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
God.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
There's no one here. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, God. I'm going to the bathroom again because this part's logged too, and there's a lot of stuff afterwards. Oh God, save me. I'm in misery. I'll be back. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Achievements. There's a little bit more left of this game. I mean, this quest. Oh my god, I can single pull. This is amazing. I love single pulling. Ow. Volume for single pulling, I mean pulling in general is loud. Pain. Oh, you there? I'm not gonna pay attention to you because I don't feel like it. Let's just continue on. Here, bird.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Sorry, March. Bird. Chirp, chirp. I've been hid under this older sister's wings, but I was still found. Come to think of it, this lady in the painting looks a bit peculiar. It's my first time seeing such an origami bird. Chirp. Isn't that a robin? Robin, such a beautiful name. Fitting for one's wings as exquisite as hers. Chirp. That's it. I'll ask Lady Marie for some feather care tips. Chirp. From today on, I'll be working hard towards beautiful wings. Chirp. Oh. I don't like this. Chirp, you be the judge. This puppet is just pushing us around. Chirp. I was dancing, but it's just sitting there slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided? Chirp. Why not the wrong with this work? What's wrong with that, Chirp? I had to say in this, these puppets should all be sent to the great tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl. Chirp. Chirp, you over there. You're sucking off again. Stop running away. Chirp. Okay, well, clearly where I need to go is here because this opens. Ooh. Don't like this.
Yikes!
Why did you scream? Well, you scared me!
Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March! Behind you!
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I don't like this. Please, just come out. I don't have time for you. I hit the button! Get out! Chirp, did you realize I'm growing taller? Found a birdie in the ground and the birdie grew really tall, Chirp! If I keep watering myself, will I grow so tall that I can't even fit into a theater, Chirp? It's kinda creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree, Chirp. If only all birdies could get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us, Chirp. A brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil, Chirp. The only thing I care about is that treasure. Ooh, collectible. Oh no. So lonely. Ugh, I hate puzzles. Reset that. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. What is happening to this puzzle specifically? Driving me nuts. I'm about to give up. Oh my god, I hate this puzzle. I'm pretty sure I did this one before. I'm like literally legitimately losing my goddamn mind though. I have to tweak with it until it works. Only go that way. I only go so far. Okay. Needs to be connected to that. This is as far as that one can go. Holy shit. Holy crap. This took me longer than it should have. Please tell me there's no more. I don't want to even look at that puzzle ever again. You should be alone after putting me through that. Get me out of here. Ba-ba-bum. It's gonna be even longer just from me suffering in a puzzle.
We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay.
Ugh.
March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
No!
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Do we have to?
Naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Oh! Oh, lovely! Look at that!
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose.
I don't know what you're saying.
The cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Oh no.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yeah, they are. Oh, here we go. Page by X1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. You see this chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it, Chirp. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, Chirp. Old Man Wood? With that head of unkept leafy hair and that grin on his face, that's Old Man Wood, Chirp. Chirp, I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly, Chirp. I'd better head back to the great tree to look for some help so we can go on an adventure, Chirp.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
With Akron, I don't have to worry about anything. Hear a bird. I hear a bird. This music is scaring me. Oh. They're fighting! Punch! Chirp, let me ahead. Fred, someone's fighting over here. Stop fighting. Here's a feather. Let's all be friends, Chirp. A fight coming in. Oh, this is messy enough. Stop adding fuel to the fire, Chirp. You old doo-doo heads who don't listen to me. Someone's going to get off at this rate, Chirp. Eh? What? Oh. Alright, I have to go to the... Oh yeah, it's on auto. I got a notification I was gonna look at. This music is
Stream 4.
Really scary.
Old blades.
I know what to do. I know what to do, it's fine. We move this so that we can use the bubble thingy.
This place was once a
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Why am I being taught about history stuff? I'm kind of scared. Just a little bit. Alright, let's go.
We've shattered the cages and
It's
exposed the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Sunday, you really like to blabble.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three
However,
nameless stayed on the
you
planet,
could banish the
endeavoring
guards,
to spread
though
the
they are no
tenets of
longer
Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Their efforts proved futile.
We get that treasure first. Alright, let's go.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
What's this?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved. Not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for
Are those
their lives.
titties?
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
What? What do you mean by that?
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Oh no.
Happy New Year!
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't drop a game!
Still water.
The singing and the music is gonna... Holy crap, that's a high note.
Hedge your bets.
Free will, or was it fate?
Lock on that.
Turn out your pockets!
I'll see you off. The dead return!
Holy moly.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Give me some shields.
Watch your head.
An aventurine we trust.
I weep for
Passion
the
play.
It too shall fall.
Easy. Easy.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, The frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Oh god, I don't want to do this anymore.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
You're speaking a lot.
All things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Okay. I don't really get all that you're saying, to be honest. But it's okay. You're still gonna get your ass kicked by me. I'm sorry. I don't feel like reading you. Right now. Oh my god. I need to do this puzzle. Don't see me. Oh, this puzzle is hard. Just because it's based on the colors, though. Piece. There it is. Cool, cool, cool. Go. Hold on a moment. There we go. Who needs the one at the corner? Alright, there we go. I like doing the jigsaw puzzles, to be honest. They're pretty fun. The clock ones are not fun. They hurt my feelings. Nope, 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 nope. I'm running from you. I don't feel like fighting you. We have to go do another of the thingies. There's 3 acts. We did act 1, so there's 2 more acts. Woo, fun. I'm so happy. Oh god. We still have quite a bit of stuff to do as well. Fortunately, I'm not reading all that right now. Let me collect all the stuff, get the collectibles, and then go. Let's go, let's go. Because there's still a lot left, and we're almost at 4 hours, and there's still a lot left, and this is gonna be way too goddamn long. Stage play Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Okay. Seriously making me do all these puzzles. Treasure! That's all that matters. Thank you, Sunday, for at least giving me treasure.
Welcome to this mansion.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Well, that's something.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa.
Because my child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness.
What?
And ascended as the new family head.
Oh, I still don't understand. My brain cannot wrap around like all this information that it's being thrown at me this entire time. There's a lot to take in after you finish this quest, because they just throw a bunch of shit at you.
The Lampmoth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
I don't really like the puppets. I don't really like them. They kind of scare me.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dream.
Yeah, but he's kind of crazy, isn't he? Oh god, another one.
Outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
We have to make him calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
They will all be calm.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Oh my god.
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
There's still an Act 3? Oh.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
This is just a lot of, like, way too much information for my brain to process. Why do I have to do something before I battle Sunday, though? Why?
Throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersion theater? Oh god.
No dirty tricks, alright?
I think the worst one to fight is the one that's next.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't throw the game!
You.
Hedge your bet. Spend freely.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Boy.
I'll see you. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Go, 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 go!
Dream. Free will, or what's on the still waters of oblivion?
Turn out your pocket! Come feast your up Happy New Year!
Let's settle this.
Let's settle this.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
We need to keep ourselves sustained.
Forget your wild cup! Yeah!
I weep for the departed.
Alright, you're going down.
It too shall fall.
Alas,
Oh.
they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Okay. On to the third act. Wait. Chirp on the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle, Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are, Chirp. Prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong, Chirp. You think you can stomach me? Ooh, 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 don't underestimate an origami bird's appetite, Chirp. Oh, looks like you got it right. The answer is, I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp, Chirp. The bird pecks at your floor gently, then flies away leisurely. Oh god, I hate that word. I hate that word. But I hate a lot of words. I'm not walking all the way there. I'm teleporting. F you. There's a collectible up there? That's crazy.
This guy is really into these puppets.
There's so many birds. Theater is so empty today. Chirp, let me liven it up with Chirp. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater? Why am I the only one here, Chirp? Chirp captured. So they're all baddies then. Brother Houghton will take real good care of them, Chirp. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better just head back to the Great Tree, Chirp. Alright, here we go. Third act. I see that treasure over there, but right now that's not what matters. Stage play act 3. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and...
Oops. Perfect bird. You designed it. Go away.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
I think that's where it wants me to go.
Make choices on their behalf and bear
Stream forth, gleamful blade.
Oh god, why is this here? Pog. Okay, well that works. That one was simply too easy for me. Alright, let's go to the right area now. Might as well get what I can while here. I'm not fighting everything I see. He's snapping my stuff around like crazy. My nose is runny.
We shall support you, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
Oh, there, goodbye. A puzzle. I like these puzzles, they're fun. I just like doing puzzles, though. What isn't fun is that the way that I'm doing this puzzle is in a scary area. What is happening, in Penacony? Can I take this from you? Don't worry, you don't see me. You don't see me. I am not seen. Let's move it. This might be a 6-hour stream. Oh my god, what if it's even more than 6 hours? I will cry.
Before the arrival of the king, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
I see the treasure.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
You can't hide me from getting that! Okay. No. The sounds of me stepping on that's pretty gross. Oh, we're almost done with the axe. That makes me happy.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Hmm. I can't do anything for them. That's not good. I'm sorry, that's not good. That is not good. Can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
I can't do anything with them.
Apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
What?
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
I don't want to fight anymore. Damn it. I hate that thing.
Chose the wrong enemy.
bust.
What that thing
Or
does
maybe I'll
is
take
it
it
circles around one of the the enemies, and basically it kind of heals them.
Destined for oblivion.
As you can see,
I
like
weep
you
for the departed.
You can out damage it though. But they have like some sort of healing with them. It's
I
kind
see
of
you off.
annoying.
Receive divinity.
I need to cleanse that.
Hedge your
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Youch. I don't know. I haven't seen it like stop
Forget your wallet?
being there, so I don't know if it just loses effectiveness or something.
Sure,
It's not
I'll
too
play
bad,
along.
but it's literally weird.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Don't throw the game.
Does it go away with break? Can you break their weakness? I guess I didn't break their weakness the last time.
Happy New Year!
I was bringing Don Hong, so.
You chose the wrong
I weep
enemy.
for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hedge your
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, Act 3 is done.
expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh, boy. If you guys think it's gonna be over after this, you are very mistaken. I mean it when I say this is gonna be possibly 6 hours long. One system hour.
Imbued the world with meaning.
Please be
protecting
quiet.
all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh God, save me.
Feeling lucky.
Let's wait and see.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
So he does think he's a god. But he won't save you? I don't need him to save me, I need someone else to save me. Here we go. This is totally a boss fight area, if I've ever seen one.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Well.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens!
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
I don't think that's the case with how you're going with it.
To a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
It doesn't look like that.
If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
Oh shit.
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Why does he have to be so pretty but so religious? In a bad way. I have to fight this for 2 phases. You're kidding me, right?
Or maybe I'll take it on.
The dead return!
Oh, save me.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh god.
Let's settle this.
I don't really understand what's happening, but it's
Sure,
fine.
I'll play along. It's on me.
I gotta make sure I keep myself well prepared.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets. Huh?
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
I feel like this would go easier with my other team, but it's fine.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, I see. It's fine. No, never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Settle this.
Well, it's as fine as it can be for me.
Dead return!
Another journey begins.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Destined for oblivion.
Okay, next phase. Ouchies! How dare you?
No dirty tricks, Lauren.
Oh.
You
Stop
chose the wrong enemy.
spilling that everywhere.
Turn out your pockets.
Sure, I'll play.
Sure, I'll play along. Ouchies.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep
Let's
for
go,
the
let's
departed.
go.
It too shall fall.
Let's settle this.
There we go.
I hit the mark.
Breaking their weakness is
me.
pretty good.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
The dead return!
We have enough sustain. I think. The only thing I'm worried about is a certain thing that's coming a little bit later.
Last one. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Break that
Or
weakness.
Maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Oh.
Bloom.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh! Holy crap. How dare you do
I
that to-
already know your decision.
What's happening now?
Permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Whoa! Whoa!
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Let me break a layer of the tons you can do certain spiritual shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect limits the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but thank
I'll
you.
see you off.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, God, save me.
No dirt. Watch your head.
Why could the harmony and the order merge in one?
Need to break these.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Free will, or destined for oblivion.
Why is everybody silent?
Oh no!
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Feast your eye. Happy New Year!
I shall not let you win!
You chose the wrong enemy.
I hit the mark. The dice have
Tee-hee.
been cast.
You got nothing on me!
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Still waters of oblivion.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's okay.
Power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Disorderly noise.
Yikes. you put? How could you put my person that does damage to whatever the heck that is? Ah, sleep.
Nothing major. I'll see you off.
No.
Don't worry, it's just a scrim.
Eternal
We got
sleep.
this.
The dead return.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Oh.
The time has come. Creation will
Ah.
be born from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Lamau? General? Lawfu is here for some reason now. Oh, let me use the... I don't think you should have used the Jade Abacus there, but you know what? Whatever.
Wake up.
No, this doesn't feel right.
The sun's frying your butt. Are you alright?
Whoa, 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 wait a sec.
Hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now,
This isn't...
that's put my mind at ease.
What do you mean? What just happened? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put,
But-
Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of
That's too soon to use that.
in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the general to help us just in time.
Nah, someone's up.
We returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
There's something not right about this. I'm telling you right now, there's something not right. Where am I going? To get this chest.
Seems the older I get, the harder it is.
And now I'm gonna talk to Black Swan. Because,
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. The strike from the general was timely. Its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide,
Oh, he's a...
ordinary
The
people
general's an emanator?
But luckily for them, the dreamscape is my
I heard someone
home.
bring that up the other day.
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
I'm sus right now.
So that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Please do, because I'm
Of course not.
losing my mind right now.
But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first.
What is that over there? Oh, that's for another quest, I think.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
There's something not right about this.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Confused?
Fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Well, fork me! Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce
Ugh!
him to you.
Don't just pop out of nowhere.
This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
Please let this be only
Which
5
is why
hours.
we sought you out to help the Astral Express save the world together.
That's just weird.
Thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Ciencio put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
Oh, they can't recall Acheron?
Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Oh, none of us remember Acheron.
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
Uh-oh.
Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned.
There's just... No, this ain't right, guys.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Not to mention, the boss was only like one phase, if you don't count the regular light enemies. Why can't I see you? Why can't I see you? I can only see you in dreams, right? I have some questions. Excuse me. I thought it was kind of weird that that bird's there, but you know what?
Look, they're with the General.
No, there's just no way. Why would we use the Jade Abacus then?
In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Ciencio Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants.
No. No, this is not how it went.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
No, this doesn't feel good. Why am I waving? Something's wrong. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
I mean, the galactic
Are you
baseballer
okay?
now.
I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Yeah, I'm unwell. Nothing makes sense.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story.
Mm.
But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
That's wild.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I don't
I can confidently
think it was
say
almost. I'm gonna be.
It was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted,
Be real with you.
could have easily
This
taken
is
us
not.
down
This is not real.
without so much as lifting a finger.
There's no way it was that simple.
Speaking of the Oak family head,
I'm sorry.
where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the
Nah. This is not right.
Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Oh,
the
God.
conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
This is a whole suspicious.
What about you?
This would be
Will
such
you
a
join
suspicious
Welcome?
ending if it's the ending.
Or have you got other plans?
Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on...
Why have they insisted for me?
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
That means I get to see the IPC. Ah, yes, there's Dr. Ratio that we did not... I don't think we ever saw him while we were here. He was here, but he only interacted with Aventurine.
Oh, and who is that over there?
That's good old Dr. Ratio.
Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Yeah.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies.
How are you okay right now, Fetrid?
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Does that mean eventually took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
This is not right. This is like...
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Hello again.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Schoolum.
This is not. There's something. This is not right. This is not right. There's so much confusion in this whole conversation.
Spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Ah, this is not right. It's too good to be true.
We have decided to defer the progress of the simulation.
It's kind of bad at the same time.
And instead,
Because it's so weird.
Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting this feeling this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is...
See, we're even like, this is a little weird. Like, it is.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for
This is gonna
Penacony's
be like
part.
6 hours. Oh god.
I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
The stream we all wanted. No.
Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about.
What do you mean it's time to go on a new voyage? No, it's not.
For us to embark on an
No, it's not! It's not time!
Sounds good to me.
What? No, it's not
You two
good!
head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan. You have something to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
It has not come to an end! There's no way!
This journey ends here.
No, it doesn't!
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
No!
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony.
I don't know why you're
moved by
buttering me up.
integrity and selflessness.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What? No, there's...
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer
Okay,
influence
Ratio?
are now at their service.
You sound less aggressive than usual. No, we totally got...
Meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
No, this is not right.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This is...
meeting to decide our next stop.
Why? What do you mean? This... What are you doing here?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Okay, we're still in a dream. There's no way. What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
What?
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars.
What?
Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Nah.
Oh, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
As much as I'd like for Boothill to be here.
Understood, Miss March.
The most.
I promise
This
you,
is
you'll never see
not
me
real.
in the room.
This is not real. This is... I'm still in a dream.
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone.
Oh my god, save me from this. Wake me up!
Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop.
Isn't it too soon for this?
Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe. Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind. That's like 4 different choices.
How about we go to Edo Star first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edo Star too.
4 votes for Edo Star. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edo Star.
I'm not voting for anything. There's too much happening right now.
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates.
What do you mean we're not warp jumping?
Want some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
I should cry because this is
How about a chat? Over here.
I'll chat with you in a moment.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
You said it like 50 different times, so I was making fun of you.
The couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun,
That's not gonna happen.
cozy and cute adventures
That's
for a change.
not going to happen.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Everything's so fast-paced, it makes no sense.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination. Yeah, you better actually come with us next time. I swear to God, I will drag you off the train.
Got it.
Booty! Why are you here?
Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Calm as dirt and not too pricey.
No, Air Express is only rated 12 plus. I'll help you as a conductor.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, brother.
Any low-cost swill will do. I ain't fussy.
I don't want to be a 12 plus rating. Let's bring in the strong drinks.
Bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Welt.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Thank you. Hee stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
S tier!
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
I'm sorry, there's no way this is the ending.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I hope we can trailblaze together someday. Too
Don't
dangerous
worry.
for Himiko. What's
We'll
wrong
have
with you?
Plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't
I'm not
take this
turning in
chance to
early.
recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
I'm not turning in. I am not turning in. Black Swan, save me. You save me, please. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole. really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams.
No.
Was it to your liking?
No, it wasn't to my liking. Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh?
Oh, what happened?
Never mind.
What's going on?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar.
Oh my god, posture check.
This way, I can always be to your location, ready to
Yes, I will fix my posture.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form.
What are you saying?
Then, allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Which is why you want, like, my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention
What?
all passengers!
What are you telling me?
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
What?
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era.
What?
The first year of the new epoch. The universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks.
No. That's not how it ends.
Time marches forward.
No!
Heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
This is not very Pogathan. There is no the end there! What? Why do we have credits? Oh my god, lead actor's Vebby. Not them doing credits. Oh my god, well, your name. I don't even know how to say that. Sampo. No! No. That's not the end. That's true. We're not going Starward! If
Countless shooting stars.
I knew something was up
tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands.
Fucking credits.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then...
I'm not gonna be relaxed anymore after this is done.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh god, okay.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
Oh!
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope.
Nah, I lost.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready. Tell me. I was like,
Remember everything. When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a galaxy ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual.
Oh yeah, I do!
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. What we learned today is that Misha is a part of the dream world. Misha cannot be outside of it. The hotel is supposed to be reality, but Misha met us there. Also, we saw one of the birds, right? You can only see those things in the dream world.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
We were in a dream.
Is simple.
We were in a dream the moment the warp
He
happened.
is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known
It's like
information.
we've been in a dream since
This means that you,
the first
who wholeheartedly
time we saw
believe
Acheron.
in this memory,
It's wild.
are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Oh no.
The train is about to to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yo, that's wild.
This way, darling.
But I'm also rather frightened by all this.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Deja vu strong with the scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
Stand from the sky with a T-pose.
Of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop
Hello.
there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Oh god. I'm trying to finish this, but it looks like it might be a little bit longer than yesterday's stream went. Oh god. Save me from the long dialogue. Oh, this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep on the express back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order
I'm
was to put
dying.
everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Oh, that's not great.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real.
Oh no.
Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we lost. No, we still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival.
as Donna has thus fallen into Anna's dream.
I guess so. Guess it is like a lucid dream. It's not good, whatever this is.
Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free.
I can't believe we've been in a dream all the way since the warp jump. That's crazy.
Please, Black Swan.
I didn't know anything.
With a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
Alrighty.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
And you can't do anything with them.
To wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Like, I'm gonna tell you why we can't do anything with them. We can't use clockwork on them because they are stuck like this. They're stuck in this dream. And the clockwork will not work on them. Oh god, why are you people still here? Let me out! Oh wait, I need to go the other way. What was I thinking? Holy crap. Holy crap, I'm dodging all that. Dreamscape, chirp. I'm already dreaming. It's hard to wake up, chirp. I'm going to be a punctual bird and you should go and be a punctual human. Goodbye, chirp. You can, with clockwork, you can mess with emotions a little bit and give them a push. But because they are stuck in the dream, that's not possible. Let me out, please. I can't do that. Oh, there's a treasure right there. All these people are stuck. Oh, they're all... Oh, it's Robin.
It's Robin.
Robin, you're okay? Robin! I'm so happy you're okay.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
There's no bad man.
The same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Robin, your brother's crazy.
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them.
Bebbers is crazy.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir.
It's okay.
Everyone shared wishes.
It's okay that you have zero knowledge of anything that's happening. Even I am slightly confused. It's because the way they translate this story is so weird that sometimes I don't even understand what they're meaning with their sentences.
In order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
That doesn't sound simple at all.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
War mode on.
I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Nah, we win!
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Donna, get booty!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
I don't know the original lore, so I can't turn it on. Oh, well, well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
We will wake everyone up!
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Millions?!
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment,
I would wake up because I never have good dreams, so if I was dreaming something good, I would be like, this is weird, and wake up, because my dreams are always nightmares.
If we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
Whoa, that works!
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as
You're lucky you even
within a
dream.
short period of time?
Oh, do you not dream? Electric Slayer.
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No, we're not using that. We're not using it.
No need for that.
We need to save that, Don Hung.
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to borrow the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny
M&Ms.
request. You want thousands
How dare you
of people
fall?
with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Oh god.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right.
My dreams are like
That's why we
chaotic. They don't stay on like one thing and they go everywhere.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
it's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common
I
principle.
heard a good sleep is when you don't dream,
Shooting
though.
stars of the hunt only descend.
That's what I remember.
And with them comes the dawn.
More like not remembering your dream, technically.
Silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite.
Let's go, Boot Hill! Let's go!
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. I may not be a nameless. I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds...
He still decided to do
promising,
that, though.
But still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
This serious music.
Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
I'm ready for this.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Yep. Akron is an emanator.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
It's time! Alrighty, let's get it.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Oh, more dialogue.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
Oh no.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter.
Let's go, Firefly.
But our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
I'm as ready as I can be. Let's embark on the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay, this is gonna be a little complicated. Oh God, save me for not for what
All
I'm
or nothing.
What bad team I'm about to
Time will tell.
bring to this. I wouldn't recommend this team to anybody.
has this reign been ongoing?
This guy's voice is so low.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
Whoa! Bro's already
This
dead.
is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express.
Oh!
Two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
Oh.
Mikhail,
Oh.
are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
Oh, that hits different.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
My soul.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Okay. We were here with adventuring.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Oh no.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair.
That's gonna be one way to wake them up.
I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Oh god, are we going right back to the beginning?
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast,
lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality. A realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation. We answer these questions like all the way from when we first met her.
Doesn't matter.
Holy crap.
What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Oh. Oh god, here we go.
Think you exist in the nihility? Did you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, do me the name.
Oh, are we getting a name drop? Not that I already know. I may already know.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori. May.
Oh. Ooh.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Let's go. It's time for the actual final boss.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! Keep up with me. Wake up!
Destined for oblivion. Again.
How can the weak be righteous?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, we gotta destroy these.
Listen up.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Still waters
Disorderly noise.
Eternal sleep. The dead
return.
No eternal sleep. You shouldn't be saying that, Losha, in the moment that we're in.
Sure, I'll play along.
Sink into a dream.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Hedge your bets. It's on me. No dirt. All in.
Disorderly noise.
I'll take
Jesus.
the lead. Wake up!
We need to wake up.
Let's settle this.
Sure, I'll play along.
Still waters
They're waking up! Oh!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
At least we have a break
maybe
effect
I'll take
character
it
with
off.
us right now.
Feel free to make your case.
I'll see you. Eternal sleep is the dead
Return.
You're going down, dude.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Noisy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, first phase done. First phase is done. Chill, dude!
Hedge your bets. Wake up!
Oh god.
Still waters uplifting.
Indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Bro, you're literally sacrificing yourself for something that you think is good, and it's really not.
Listen up. Let's play our
It's
own.
not good to force yourself into lonely solitude for, something that's not gonna... Oh. Ah! Oh, that had to happen. Yo! Robin!
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the
Oh
lead.
god, we have the power of the frickin'... We have the power from the Astral Express.
Awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise, Robin. Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why.
Nah.
A lone star in the sky to guide them.
No, you didn't!
That star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Wake up! Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
I don't even think I needed Locha, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I needed him.
The dead return! Disorderly noise.
Listen up.
Your waters will lift.
No, Locha, you're not supposed to be the one that gets into that.
Watch your head.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Holy crap! Now wake up, freaking Locha!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I will wake you up Sunday and you will realize that you were wrong.
The noise is fading. Eternal prayer.
Listen up. Let the show begin.
Need that break effect.
Still waters of oblivion.
Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
concluded.
You're done. You're done.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Oh, the lyrics! Let's go!
Eternal sleep is not the
I'm
end.
excited now.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
I command
I have a bad feeling about this.
it was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Let's settle this.
This is about to be by far one of my favorite
Eternal sleep.
boss fights in this game so far. It's so loud for me.
I'll take the lead. Wake up! Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Destined for oblivion. Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Keep up with me.
I weep for the departed.
I'm clicking.
It too shall fall.
Listen up.
Let's go, Emma, go!
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Solemn denial of order.
The order is not the only choice. Lion defying the nihility.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Insolent.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
God save me.
I swear on human dignity.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Bro's got 3% health left.
Still waters.
You're done for. And then it is Monday! Oh, that was a great fight. But now I'm sad.
Why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Oh! Pain.
Brother. The dream is over.
What the fuck?
In the first year of the AE 2158,
Who the heck is
fiery
talking now?
conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars.
My heart hurts.
Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
6-hour stream!
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
That Dream Master put too much shit in that kid's freaking head. Oh my god! Another credit scene. Don Hung is Don Hung. Oh wow, we still don't know what March is. That's great. Oh, I forgot about that! Ex-warrior aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity, hailing from the Turner Order system enlightened by the Remembrance and dominated by ecumenic cliches. She majored in memoriodynamics. To seek out broader ecumenic possibilities, she joined the crew on the Astral Express to build and it's blah blah blah. This is going too fast for me to read it, unfortunately. It's going way too fast! I had to become a master reader! Oh. Ugh. God, that was so rough. On my emotions. Hey, this Trinity Star Ward. I refuse to cry. I refuse! Oh, God. Oh. Bro's still alive! You're still alive.
Just to poke fun at me.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Oh!
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Why is there still a chest in
Are
this
we
room?
talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the
Did you
line
learn
what I did
nothing,
when we
boy?
first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Still trying to die? Wait, no, you had some character development. What are you doing?
No one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you. As soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
What is happening?
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
What does she mean by that? Oh God.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Yep, you got a visitor, alright.
Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
He has every reason to hate the IPC, Venturine.
Managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
I think this is the first time that a Venturine has had a gun pointed at him, and I don't think he would be surprised at this point.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Whoa! Let's end it right there. Oh my god, there's more. Why are all of you messaging me right now? Well, that was... Oh god, I'm gonna have to... Oh,
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
So, that's where it ends. Right there, with the to be continued. And I'm like, oh god. Aventurine, like, almost got himself killed in Penacony. Now he's got another thing to kill him. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna die yet. And he's thinking that, oh well, actually, lol. Actually. Holy crap, that was so good, but so confusing at the same time. Oh my god, why is this game so loud sometimes and so quiet others? Oh god, not that. Hey look! I can do another pool. I'm not even freaking close to anything, but I don't really mind not getting Robin on this account. Cool beans. And then we unlock this, and here's this light cone. If you saw this light cone before knowing about the Misha reveal, that right there is the previous nameless. So there's Misha, or as we know, the watchmaker. And I guess it's Tierna or whatever, and the other lady, I forgot how to say her name. I don't like this event. I did it on my main account and it confused the hell out of me. I mean, I like it, but also don't like it at the same time. Sticker collection. Hey look, that gave me enough to do another single pull obsession Beb here. Single pull obsession! Gets me nothing. Woo! Holy crap though. What text messages? I have way too many messages I have not read. You're still alive? Such a pity I cannot read your response. This is a scheduled message. Oh, this is the first one before this version. So yeah, there's another message that you get the next set of messages after this one. Sampo, Dr. Ratio. Oh my god. Holy crap, that's a lot of messages that I have not read. Business is business. That's a lot of things I haven't read. But any hoodles. Go over here. Holy crap. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 bum. Ba-da, ba-da, bum. Oh. Well, that was a lot of emotional damage. Way too much emotional damage. I, honestly, as much as crazy as Sunday is, I really hope that he and his sister can fix their relationship. It makes me so sad that they're like tragic siblings, but bro had the dream chaser dream master dream chaser. And he was like so set in that his way of helping the people was to live in like solitude and darkness while everyone supposedly was in paradise, and that just was not the right way to go at it. Like, he has the heart to care for the people, but he did it in such a really not really good way. It's more of like for the, you know, trapping people in a cage. So I don't know how that is all gonna be resolved. Honestly, I still hope for the best for characters, because he is more redeemable than Cocolia was. I'm gonna be real with you, there's some characters that are not really redeemable, but he technically has more redeemable qualities. But unfortunately, he made a really bad choice. Which is different than wanting to destroy the whole world, to be honest. So it's, again, it's bad, but he's still more redeemable than a lot of other characters I've come across in games. Still crazy though. You wanna change my mind on that? It's just that, when I think about how Robin views him, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he deserves to, like, really bad stuff. We made it to the 6-hour stream. Yeah, I'm like absolutely, my stomach is unhappy. I am having emotional damage. But like I said, like, I want the best for Robin, and the best for Robin is that Sunday is her only family, so I'm like, I don't want him to like die or anything. I would like them to still have a relationship, you know? Because they don't have parents or anything. But it's a Honkai game, so I will hope. They said it was going to be wholesome, so I swear to God, if there's not a wholesome thing by the, like, actual end of Penacony, I will scream, because none of that was wholesome. All from beginning to that point was not wholesome. And now it's even still not wholesome because Aventurine and Boot Hill are having a moment and they gave me a to be continued. Why do they keep doing cliffhangers like that? I don't like it. It hurts my feelings. But yeah, if I had to say my only complaint about this game and Penacony in general is just that the dialogue, the way they translate it, sometimes it's really hard to understand what they're talking about, and sometimes they repeat things and you still don't know what they're talking about. So like the problem with it's so hard to comprehend what's happening. So in order for me to understand things, I have to look on the internet because I can't like figure out completely, like I can see like the easier stuff, but like the dialogue in this game is especially weird, like a little weird. I don't know who's translating it, but sometimes they mess up on some of the translations and it's just really whack. People only spend money on cliffhangers. But I would say Penacony did not let me down. I was worried like how it was ending from that one part, that it was like, wait, what? That feels too soon for it to end, and it was that we were in the dreams. We were in the dream. The twists and stuff, the Misha thing, it was really well written in there because you could see that it was implied from the beginning, so there's not just like, oh, it's a twist that you could have never found out. Like, if you really thought about it, then yeah, you could have actually seen that, yeah, you probably were in the dream the whole time. Like, you were never in the hotel of reality or whatever. So yeah, I think they did a really good job. It's just some of the translations and stuff, I was having a little hard time, like, my little one singular brain cell could not figure out what was happening. But I just like, the sibling relationship stuff in these, and I like tragic siblings. But the thing that I like about tragic siblings is when they can, you know, reunite and stuff and be happy, but I don't think that's gonna happen. That'd be so I mean, it's not possible. They said it was gonna be wholesome, so they better make that wholesome or I'm gonna rage. Because that's doing Robin dirty. I'm not doing this for Sunday's sake. because he's a crazy bastard, but I'm doing it mostly for Robin because Robin is like, that's her only family, bro. And she held nothing like against him. She just wanted him to wake up and be like, this isn't right. So there's hope because he's not all crazy. And you can tell he definitely had a lot of realization in that last part, like, oh, that's right. So but I'm just gonna say right now, the IPC has peace in their name, but they really just want money and power. There's nothing about actually helping anybody. I think that Topaz is a little bit more redeemable, and there's some things about Aventurine, like, does he like the IPC, or does he want to bring down the IPC? That's still, like, and back in my mind, I'm not sure, like, yeah, I'm not sure yet about Aventurine's position in the IPC. But I did enjoy his writing. His writing was really good. And he has a really tragic past and stuff like that. And whether he wants to destroy the world or not, he would be destroyed by me again. Because I already beat him once, I will beat him again. Either way, I think, so far, like, Topaz and Aventurine, I'm unsure, really. But Topaz myself, I feel, is not too bad because of the Belobog story with her. And what she wasn't really evil or anything like that. And Aventurine's not really evil either. It's more like a morally gray character. Which is, I like that in this game there is morally gray characters and not just like good and like evil. There's always like, there's this character that's in between. I think that's very nice and really good, especially in Penacony, because if you think about Sunday is not necessarily evil, he's also morally gray. Because I wasn't getting evil vibes from him, to be honest. I called him a villain, but that was mostly a joke. But yeah, in this game, it's like, it feels like more natural and real in this game. Because in Genshin, as much as I do like the characters, there's not a lot of morally gray ones in it. Though we do have a couple now. Like it was just sometimes it wasn't. There's some characters in Genshin that are, but the Penacony is definitely the one that has like the most realness and natural feel than any other Oyo game that I've experienced so far. Which is exciting. Because the Xianzhou, as much as I really like the area, the music and everything in it, I do like the characters' kits, and some of the characters, I thought it felt more rushed. And Penacony is way extremely longer than that one was. So I kind of feel like they need to go back to it. I'm wondering if they will do more story in that area, but it just feels like they rushed it. Like Belobog, good. Xianzhou was just, it felt a little too rushed for me to really like it. Like, Penacony just is phenomenal. And it's technically not over yet because it looks like there's more since it said to be continued. What I'm looking forward to is the next area we go to because I think we are going to have some March stuff. Thank you, people who leak stuff. Not, because I didn't need to be spoiled on that. But yeah, no, it seems like there's going to be some March stuff in the next thing, which would be good because we don't really know anything about her and we know stuff about Dan Heng. Yeah, I just, because people post spoilers without giving a warning, which I think is ridiculous. Because it's gonna pop up on your feed! Suck. It's okay, though. I don't know who March is still, that's all that matters. Yeah, I think that this was just a really good chapter in general. I really just like that even though the like biggest issue in Penacony was Sunday, it didn't really feel like he was a really big villain. He seemed just very in between morally gray. And that means that he can technically still be redeemable. Because his heart is, you know, technically in the right place, but how he went at it wasn't correct. I wasn't sensing like, oh, he wants to kill people. He didn't want to do that. He really did want people to, you know, stop having suffering, but it was just not the way to do it. So yeah, now I really like Sunday after this. I like really like him. I hope he's playable because I want him. I'm going to pull for him and no one's gonna heckin' stop me. I will. Yeah, I know. He's just because it is mostly him, but you also have to factor in that the Dream Master was also a factor in how Sunday became the way he was. Because he had to grow up with that Dream Master, right? There was that Dream Master around him. He became incredibly religious to the wrong thing, Lamau. But he has more morals than a lot of more villainly characters could have, so. The fact that he was able to even have a realization that he was wrong in that final moment, and that hug with his sister, it just felt so good to see. It makes you know that he was thinking about what everyone was saying around him. But yeah, he's still morally gray. I'm not saying he's a good person at all. Now, whether he's a good brother or not, I'm not sure. But he let, you know, his sister soar. That was good, but yeah, he's definitely really interesting. I really like his kind of character. It feels really natural and real. And it just, I don't hate him. I don't even hate Aventurine because, like, even though Aventurine is part of the IPC, he has some realness to him, you know? And I just love the difference between Robin and, Sunday's, you know, views on the world is very nice too. I really like Robin. She's a very strong character, like a really strong female. Like, everything about her is just so strong. She awakened from a dream herself. She knew, like, the front lines would be dangerous on a planet and risk basically her life because she got shot in the neck. She chased for her dreams. I really like that. I really like that they made such strong women characters in Penacony, as well as making strong characters in just general. All the characters seem strong. The only thing I am questioning, because I don't think you guys remember this, but in the beginning of this quest, Sparkle was giving out those buttons that cause a big kaboom. And those weren't used. Those weren't used. So I'm wondering if that's going to be brought up later. And if, because Sparkle, she was kind of there. There's some things. So I'm wondering what is her plan with those buttons and if it's going to be, and it's going to definitely be brought up probably later. Because she was delivering those buttons that cause a big boom. So either it's a big old prank or it's to blow up Penacony. There's a lot of things that are still, I'm wondering, what is this going to lead into? But I'm excited because I don't think, because I saw someone mentioning it, like, why didn't they use the button? Is it going to be used? And what I think about it is it still is possible that it's going to be used. It's just not going to be used in this quest. Because it is still to be continued. We're not technically done with Penacony. Sunday is definitely, like, I was, like, sussing him out the whole time, to be honest. I thought he was gonna be I was worried he was gonna be, like, more villain-like, and that was, like, my concern, because it's, like, I don't want another, like, kinda, because it's not that Cocolia was really evil or anything, but she was, like, really, like, far off from being saved. So I kind of wanted a character that was like, had some sort of morals, but was also still morally gray. So I'm kind of glad that he is the way that he was in that, because I don't have to hate him. Because he wasn't trying to kill anybody, he really just genuinely thought he was going to bring paradise to people, and it was not the right way to do it. Yeah, I am so excited that I streamed that for you guys. I know my stream has been very long, and that's just how it is. When you play Penacony, Penacony is just so long. We'll see what Sparkle does. I hope that they do bring that up, because it would be weird if they left that open, but I'm pretty sure they won't, so there is definitely a plan. They wouldn't just make that happen, and I saw people worried about it, but I'm like, they're not gonna just make a whole scene where she's giving out these strange buttons and not be able to use them later. There's some things that just happen that we won't get answers to in the mission itself. That's the point. And it's good, because then you think about it, and it makes you more engaged in the story. Like, cliffhangers do make you question, like, what is gonna happen? It's like thinking about where does Aventurine stand in the IPC would be interesting. But I'm just gonna say the IPC is not good. They have done some things that are just not good. For instance, like Boot Hill's story. There's, I think, the destruction of his planet and like the people around him had to deal with the IPC. So he has every reason to technically shoot Aventurine. But I don't think Aventurine was the one who caused Boot Hill's suffering. So right now, Boot Hill's just threatening him for answers. So we'll see next time what'll happen. Woo! But remember, Aventurine is the favorite child right now. Like Tartaglia. Oh god. I saw someone draw their types in each of the Hoyo games, and I was like, oh my god, it's just like me, because they're like Genshin's is Tartaglia, Star Rail, Aventurine, and then Tears of Themis, Marius, and I'm like, that sounds like me too, though. To be honest, I like a lot of Genshin men characters, though. That's so, yeah, and also Arlecchino. I love Arlecchino. I love her. Her story quest was, like, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, no, there's a lot of exciting things coming for the Hoyo games in general. Like, the next Genshin update should have an Abyss chapter. Are you guys excited for that? Because I'm going to stream that. I don't know if I'm going to stream the Ito event, because I kind of don't want to. I don't really feel like playing Genshin on stream right now. I love Ito. I'm gonna do the event, I just don't know if I want to stream it. Because it's technically not my stream account. I didn't make a Genshin stream account because I wasn't gonna start from all the way at the beginning. I had, like, absolutely no desire to play that all the way again after how long it took me to get to the current place that I am in Genshin. So sometimes I just stream, like, story content. Anyway, it's been 6 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna probably lay down for a little bit in my bed, because I did not rest at all yesterday. After I finished streaming yesterday, I ate my food, and then oh god. I started to mess with some bot settings and the sound alerts and trying to get that stuff to work. So I don't know if the one thing was working, but I don't know if that's for, like, future stuff, to be honest, so I don't really care if it works. But yeah, I think I'm gonna rest today. I was thinking about drawing, but if I think about it, I spent way too much time yesterday just doing a lot of, like, stream stuff and on my computer that I probably should, like, actually lay in my bed today. So I apologize again, like, I really wanted to work on the emotes and stuff, but, like, I think I need to take it easy if I want to do that, or I'm gonna get burnt out. But yes, tomorrow is Overwatch, and I will have my friends there, so that's gonna be really fun. I hope I don't play Star Rail 2 days in a row again, because that was whoa. I mean, I had fun, I'm just, ooh. Both streams were really long, which is good for my, you know, just engagement in Twitch, but god damn, does it hurt. Yeah. I really appreciate you guys. I'm probably just gonna head off again. I'm really tired. And I have to go to the bathroom. So I am gonna end the stream for now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 AM CST for some Overwatch 2 with my friends. Awa. Alrighty, guys. Now, remember to stay sparkly, okay? You have to sparkle. You see this message right here? This right here? I made this message for you guys to stay sparkly. Because I am a very nice person. Alright. Tulu, everyone! Bye-bye!